How's your day going? Um, I am trying to figure out what the heck I'm doing today. It feels like chaos because I'm leaving for New York tomorrow. So that means that I need to figure out like what am I packing? What time am I leaving tomorrow? Just kind of solidifying just everything. I need to go buy some snacks. I am going to get my nails redone today. It's just like a lot to do today, so I need to figure like a good game plan in terms of like how to get it all done today. Plus, I got to do all my notes today for work. So, the billing cycle ends on Sunday and they like run it on Monday or Tuesday or something like that. And I won't be back till Monday. So, I definitely need to get it all done so I can enjoy my weekend and not have to think about work. But I've got a lot to do today. So, I'm gonna pretty much be grinding it out today. Like I'm gonna stay pretty focused with our timer here in terms of like working for 60, maybe talking for 15, etc. I may bump it down actually to 45. Unsure. Let me see. I need to I need to make a list today. Like I need to write down a list because that is what is super duper helpful for me. I'm just gonna go share the sprints on Discord. So that way, if people want to join, they can come and join and say hi. Let's see. Sprints. Oh, that's all caps. All right. Yeah. So I'm going to be pretty much doing a lot today. So hopefully you guys will keep me company. I need it. I am also trying to finish this book, The Wind Weaver, and I'm about 40% of the way through. And I'm actually listening to it like super duper slowly, like 1.6 speed, which I normally don't do, but it's the accent is like really hard for my brain to pick up. It's kind of like I guess an English accent, but it's like extra thick. So I'm unsure of like what I got myself into with this book. Like I've heard so many people like hype this one up. I'm like I said 40% in and I'm just kind of feeling like, oh, intrigued. Like what's going on? Cuz so far I've kind of felt very 3-star about it, but now we're getting somewhere with like learning about um her as in the main character, her like her powers, if you will. And it's starting to potentially seem like Avatar-ish, like with elements and stuff. I don't know. It's probably nothing like Avatar, but it's definitely got some like chosen one trope going on. And I don't know if I'm like a huge fan of chosen one trope, so maybe this is why I'm not like obsessed with it. But that's what I'm working on, and I'm still trucking my way through my buddy read with Bia for The Caretaker by Marcus Cleaver. And I think I'm on like chapter 8 or something. Like literally, I probably read a chapter every couple of days. Um, but maybe over the weekend, I'll have a little bit more time if I'm not doom scrolling. Because I'm pretty sure, actually, I don't know if I will have any time to read this weekend because when I go to BookCon this weekend, it's literally going to be nonstop overstimulation. And when I get back to the hotel, I probably want to be like quiet, like leave me alone kind of thing. So, yeah, busy weekend. I did put on my Instagram story if anyone's just curious or interested. I put a little like question poll. I don't know what you call it, a question box about like what BookCon questions do people have, and it's not just for BookCon in New York, but like BookCons in general. Like if you're like I have no idea what to even start doing to prepare for a BookCon as like an attendee. I can't help you for like vendor stuff or anything like that. Um, but like I don't know. I just want like what questions do people have? Um, because I want to start making some content about like how to prepare and like what to pack, what to expect kind of thing. So anyways, let's just jump right into comments and then kind of get our day started. We have Christina showing up bright and early at 3:15 this morning. Actually, it's probably really dark and cold. Read your library readathon round 2 announcements and TBRs. Here is the playlist link. And then we also have the sprint trolley. So you may be on the sprint trolley now. You may have joined me from the YouTube homepage or maybe a Discord link I put in or something. But if you're looking for all the sprints that are currently scheduled, you can click on this playlist. And then don't forget today to hydrate, feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds. I forgot to take my meds last night, probably because I didn't see a Christina comment. Stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, don't forget to subscribe and hit the notification bell. Also, don't forget that we have a ton of other co-hosts that are participating in Read Your Library. They are listed down below, so if you want to go find some new booktubers to subscribe to, highly recommend checking everyone out. Hello, Helen. Hello, Hannah. Hello, Cora and Kelsey. Good morning. One of my first lives here. I have watched many of your videos though. Oh, excited to be here today. Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate it. I am working on a vlog at the moment and we're like already 16 days into the month and I was like, should I just vlog the whole month? Like, should I just, if I was only going to put one vlog out a month, should I just vlog the month? Like that's kind of where I'm at now. I think my video is currently, let me see. And I haven't done my updates for Wind Weaver yet, but my current video is at, oh, all these things pop up, 24 minutes, which isn't bad, especially because I talked about like probably 5 or 6 books so far, maybe 4, 4, 5, 6, I don't know. I've talked about a lot. And I'm like, should I just like keep going or should I cut it off? Like, I don't know. Do people like long vlogs or would you prefer a short vlog? Like I hate editing long ones, but I think it's much easier when you do it when you edit the clip right after you do it versus like throwing a whole bunch of clips together at the very end. But yeah, that's what I'm working on now. So I appreciate you for being here. That was my long way of saying thank you. Hello, Vasantha. Sitting and Gonna Finish When the Reckoning Comes by Latanya McQueen. 80% in. I believe in you. You've got this. Been sick this week, so taking it slow today and going to be reading Of Empires and Dust by Ryan Cahill. I hope that you feel better, Cora. But I'm so glad that you get to just like take it easy today and read. I feel like reading is probably, other than like, resting and fueling your body like with good nutrients to overcome sickness. I think reading is like a great recovery treatment plan. Hello, Corey. Showing some love to the like button. What are you up to today? Me, I have all the questions. VMV has stressed me. Yeah, I'm definitely going to try to be making some more VMV content. It's really hard. Like when you have multiple things going on, you're like, I have posting requirements for all of these. I've definitely fallen short for some of them, but I'm trying to get better. I actually had made a list of like what teams and stuff I'm on and like how many posts are required a month. So like that way I can, stay on these teams and support these authors and events and stuff like that. So yeah, whatever questions people have, put them in the little question box on my Instagram story because I want to compile the list. And I'm even going to answer some questions today about, or I might actually just film little clips of what I'm taking to BookCon specifically. Like I don't know where I put it. It's behind me somewhere. I got this bag. It's like a rolling bag that is black. And it is also has straps. So that way when I go to BookCon this weekend, I can load it up and it'll get heavy, I'm sure, but I can kind of like retract the straps and then I can roll it around in places where rolling it is prohibited because there are certain areas where it's going to be really hard to roll something around, or it's not allowed. So I'm gonna have this backpack as like kind of both. So I'm following the rules, but I'm also trying to, I know my back is gonna hurt, and I'm bringing like all of my arthritis cream. I sound so old saying this, but I'm bringing all my arthritis cream, and I'm gonna be trying to like make sure I apply it as much as possible, because otherwise I will be hurting at the end of this weekend. Hello, Chloe. I have about half an hour of my lunch break left, and we'll read Before Dorothy by Hazel Gaynor. Very nice. What's for lunch? I think I actually ate my lunch for breakfast this morning. We got sandwiches last night at this Italian place, and I just ate the other half this morning. I could have saved it for lunch, but I was like, I'll just eat breakfast for lunch. Hello, Hannah. I'll be joining for real in a couple of hours. My partner goes to work. Have fun. Well, speaking of that, so I'm going to be here till, I'm actually going to be here a shorter time period today than I have been in the past. So I will be here till, um, did I put that right? Oh no. I'm now confusing myself on if I scheduled I have a nail appointment, but I don't remember if I scheduled it for 12 or 1 o'clock. My calendar says 1, but I'm pretty sure I said 12. So I have to, oh, it's so embarrassing because I feel like I have to call them back and be like, what time did I schedule my appointment for? And I literally just called them yesterday. So I'm either going to be ending at about, I'm pretty sure my appointment's at noon. Let me check. Hold on. I think I updated in the Discord on our like spreadsheet we have. I think I changed it to be like, oh, I can't stream at this time. Let me see. What's today? The 16th. One sec, checking things. Okay, maybe I did. Maybe it is at 1. Because I put that right after I made the appointment, I put that I was ending stream around 12:45, and it's 8:12 for me now. So I think that's what's going to happen. We're gonna go with 1 and just trust myself. And if they call me at like 12 something and they're like, "Where are you?" and I end abruptly, that's what happened. Good morning, Courtney. How are you? Yes, reading is great recovery. Hey, Bree, I'm on a plane headed to New York. Hopefully, I will see you sometime. Well, obviously, I have to see you because I'm going to grab one of your books. We have to make a game plan. I'll text you because we need to figure out what the heck we're doing, where we're meeting up. Because I think Chuck Tingle is my first signing, so I want to have the book ready. I'll see you tomorrow. That's probably the easiest thing. Ooh, an adventure. Thanks for taking us along. I know she put on her I don't know if she put it on her story this morning, but she texted in like a group chat we're in. She's on the plane headed to New York. So that's exciting. I will be on the train, or probably in my car on the way to the train at this time tomorrow. I just had a boring ham sandwich, crisps, and a Kit Kat. Actually, that doesn't sound boring. That sounds pretty yummy. I need to figure out so I don't want to eat convention center food all weekend. So I need to go think about like what's a good. I know I'm just thinking about this. I asked Kyle this last night and he never answered my question. I'm pretty sure he fell asleep trying to answer my question. But I was like, what are some good like lunches I can take that don't require refrigeration? Like I don't want to make, because what my plan is that um I like pack everything now and bring it with me. So obviously I'm going to bring like protein bars or some chips or something like that. And my plan is also that the hotel I'm staying at has free breakfast or breakfast included. So I'm going to like take Ziploc baggies and like whatever they have, I'll just like put in a Ziploc bag for some snacks throughout the day. But I don't know, I need something a little bit more filling than just like a protein bar. Like maybe I'll be too busy to be thinking about this and that'll be fine. But I definitely need to bring stuff to sustain myself throughout the day. It's a variation of my usual. Depending on how much free space we have at the booth, you might be able to leave a bag or something with us so you don't have to carry everything. I'll let you know once we set up the booth tomorrow. Ooh, okay. if you don't feel comfortable sharing here, tell me. I forget which author are you going with tomorrow? That might be nice. um, because bag check at BookCon is like $8 to check a bag, and then every time you want to go access the bag to either take something out or put something in, it's $3, which that can add up. You know, that's money that could be a lunch. I don't know how much lunch is there, but it could be like part of your lunch or some snacks. It could be probably the cost of a drink there. Um, yeah. I also don't know what I'm gonna be getting tomorrow, like, or Saturday and Sunday. Like, I'm gonna try to go get some arcs that I'm interested in, but there's so many people, who knows? Like, I don't have expectations of walking away with like armfuls of books, but you never know, right? CJ Rivera booth E20 and Indie Alley. I'll definitely, well, I think like the big signing hall is like on the same floor, if I'm not mistaken. Then I need to go look at the map. But the signing floor with like the reservations is pretty sure right next to Indie Alley. So I think I'll see you, right? I'll message you my phone number, which will be easier. Yeah, okay, yes. So Courtney, she's setting up a booth for BookCon. So BookCon is like the name of the book convention that's happening in New York this weekend. It's like massive. Like there's going to be like 20,000 people here or there. So there's going to be publishing booths, there's going to be authors, like indie authors, traditionally published authors, there's going to be all kinds of vendors that sell bookish stuff. Um, a lot of the publishing, almost all of them are going to be doing ARC drops, like physical ARC drops. Some of them might have like ALC codes to give out, but there's like different ways that you can get stuff. So some of them are like wristbands, some of them are like lining up or a queue, some of them are you go up and you have to say a secret phrase or code word or something, and usually you'll find that like they'll be posting on their stories and stuff. Like for example, Simon and Schuster might post on their story, like, come up to our booth at BookCon and whisper the secret code. I love Simon and Schuster. And something like that. I had to do that at a Polycon where I had to go up to the Avon booth and say like Avon is the best or something. And then they gave me like an option of 2 free arcs, right? So it's something like that. Obviously, like indie authors are selling a bunch of um, bookish goods. So it might be shirts, it might be jewelry. Like Darling Embers is going to be there. That's the vendor who did like my wedding ring, and there's like lots of other bookish. Here we go, bookish jewelry. So if you would like something from Darling Embers, I also have a code. It's DRB10. Save 10% off your order for a lot of things, not everything, but um, some of them don't apply. Like pre-orders, you can't get 10% off or anything. What else is there? Like I said, indie authors will be there, and they'll be selling a lot of their books. Some of them might be special editions. Yep, so Bree said like they're going to be selling their books. Some have some special games that they're going to play, like maybe you get a prize. Um, Maybe some of them are going to be giving away books, like not a lot of books, but I've seen some people on like threads and stuff saying, "Oh, I have like 10 books to give out at BookCon, like come here." Um, some of the vendors will be like I know one of them is Gemlin, so let me show you Gemlin stuff. Gemlin is like a character artist person, and she does like a lot of really cool cards. So for example, she has these like beautiful, this is like the Duskwalker Brides. These are like collectible cards. And she's got different sets. She designed like these ones people will love, especially because McDonald's has like their little K-pop thing going on. But like these are some of the cards that she does. So they're kind of like little collectible cards. I'm trying to find like a little binder that I can put them in because like Pokemon card sleeves are too small. So these are like tarot card size. Um, so stuff like that. What else? Candles, posters, like other artists will be there selling artwork, all kinds of fun stuff. And yes, credit card gonna be hot. You know, it's so funny is the other day I got home and I think my phone or something was listening to me. I got an email saying so and so credit card has increased your limit. I didn't need that. I really did not need that. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was just like, this is not good for me. Good morning, Chica. How are you? Quinn, how are you? Hope you're doing well. It is going to be a lot of fun though. So, I live by this quote. I actually posted it this morning for my post where it's like where you can find me. But there's this quote that I saw in grad school. People were always like, "How are you taking so many trips out of the country and stuff?" And I was like, "Don't worry about the money. Just make it work. Experience is far more valuable than money will ever be." So like, you know, sometimes I have to work a little harder than I want to save up money, or sometimes I have to sacrifice doing something else that I maybe wanted to do in order to go do some other experience. So, and this is also like my, I don't know, what I think will be quote unquote like my big year in terms of like just going all out. I would like, I've talked about this before, I would like for my fertility journey to make some progress. Um, but I have no idea like what will come of that. So like I was just like, you know, if I just go big this year, next year I'll just pull back a little bit if I happen to have a child or something. But I'm just like go big this year, you know. The money is a Monday problem. Yes. Sure is. It's yeah, it's like a deal with it later problem. And I guess the nice thing is like I get paid every week because I have two jobs, but they like pay on opposite schedules. So it's really cool that I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like I have no more money. And then my next job will like come through and be like, oh my God, I'm like I can go buy some books or something. And that's what happened this last paycheck. I actually because insurance takes forever to process stuff, I got this ginormous paycheck this last time and I was like, what happened? I texted my boss. I was like, uh I'm like flabbergasted. She's like, in a positive way? I was like, yeah, because I didn't expect to be paid this much. So it was really nice that and then the tax refunds came back and uh yeah. But now I'm just like waiting for because I owe quarterly taxes because I have a contractor job. I'm like waiting for them to take that money out so I know like how much of this is real money, like how much of this is actually still mine. Um, it sounds like a super fun time. Yes, I will take lots of videos and pictures, and I'll probably be posting a lot on my story if I can. I don't know how the internet will be, but I'm gonna try to like film some stuff and almost like practice for for influencer gigs that I have coming up because I want to like I'm so how I usually do my content is I film a bunch at once and I'll schedule stuff. So like I'll schedule like one or two posts a day and I'm definitely not filming every day, right? So like this will be a test because I won't have like my computer to sit in front of and edit. Um, I'll have a lot less time to edit. But for the big like influencer events, like the expectation is that you're posting a couple of times throughout the event. So like I want to make sure like can I do this? Like I need to practice. Yes, go big or go home. Technically a next Monday problem because the Polycon is next weekend. Yes. Oh my gosh. That one's gonna be even worse. Like I think I'll be pretty tame at BookCon. I don't know, watch. I'll get there and be like, I just spent like this much like $1,000 or something. I don't plan to do that. But yeah, then I'll be like, I have no money for a Polycon. And I do have a couple of books that I'm like interested in checking out. And I pre-ordered some. So we'll see. I also need to make space on these shelves. So like we gotta figure that out. I got too many things. Like this month in particular, actually April, May. So right now through mid-May is crazy because it's three book conventions back to back. It's like BookCon this weekend, a Polycon next weekend. I have a week break. And then the week after that is Monster Erotica. So I don't know. And I got like a stack over here for getting ready to read that. Unfortunately, they're all like little short books. Like they're not big chunky books. Oh, by the way, Bree, I saw your review on this and I feel like I'm feeling the same way as you. And I was like, man, we have some pretty similar thoughts on books. Maybe there will be a video coming out soon about this. I think I'd like to attend one of these years considering I live so close. That would be fun. Yeah, I definitely think that like if you have the ability to go to a book convention, definitely take advantage of it if you can. Um, I probably would not have gone to BookCon, but I got a free ticket. So I was like, okay, well, that saves a lot of money. Like that's money I can spend on a book or something. And then I'm splitting a hotel room with a couple of girls and then taking the train, which is cheaper. Like I try to find the most affordable things because like it ain't cheap out here these days. Hello, Keiko. Woo woo. Finally the day off. Working is kicking bad. Yeah. Working is not fun. Listen, my taxes were less than I saved, so I basically got a refund. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I don't know. Mine weren't bad, but like, because I had taken 30% out of every paycheck that I got from that contractor job. So fortunately, I had enough to cover. But then like this was our first year filing married, yeah, filing jointly. Um, that was just a mess. It was a lot. Hey, Bree. I love that here. The state is doing the taxes for you automatically. When I saw a post about this morning where like people in like some European country, well, their work just takes the taxes out for you. And then if you owe something at the end of the year, they send you a check or a bill. And I was like, that would be nice. We have just like different classifications of taxes. Like I have one job that's a W-2, which means they'll take the taxes out for me and generally, I don't owe anything at the end of the year from that. Then we have contractor or 1099 jobs that like you can say, oh, I have these business expenses, and then they will kind of like offset that. It's atrocious. These book conventions sound fun. I've never been to one. I use the library a lot. I probably should too, Courtney. That's why we have Read Your Library Readathon, right? So yeah, I'm definitely getting better about there's a couple of books that I've been like, let me go listen to this audio from the library or check it out from the library and see if it's like a book that I want to invest my money in. Um, but it takes a little longer for some people to learn than others. Yeah. I pay each month about 645 euros of taxes, healthcare included. Oh, it's actually not bad. I've been taking advantage of the sale that's going on in the bookstore. I go bought like, oh, yeah. So I noticed that my library has made a like for sale section. Um, and it's been growing. The only problem is they've been putting some books that I don't want to buy there. So I'm like, "Rah," I kind of like avoid it. Filing jointly, and that is when I started to owe taxes. We do additional withholding now, so that keeps tax owed down. Right? You would think so. Kyle, the first thing he said when we filed, he's like, marriage was a scam. And I said, you made me marry jokingly. I was like, I didn't want to get married, but like you told me that it'd be a benefit. He's like, I didn't know, people told me it would be better, but apparently it was a sham. Otherwise, if you get a letter from the German finance office, not good news. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want that either. They do that here too. HR does all the taxes. It's different for contractors and freelancers, though. I was thinking about using the library. Unfortunately, the library system here isn't great, so I began buying books once I moved here. Yeah, and I think that's like, everybody has a different situation. Like some people don't live close enough to a library. Maybe they live in a rural area where it's like really hard to get into a library, or the library system just doesn't offer a lot of good stuff, or maybe stuff that they want to read or listen to. Maybe some of them aren't as accessible yet. Um, there's some like they're getting better. My library is pretty good because I live in like the DC area. So the library systems here are generally pretty good, but they don't have a lot of like the indie authors. They have some, but like it's very rare that you'll see like an H.D. Carlton book come through or something like that. So she writes like a lot of dark romance. I did actually see one recently, and I was like, oh, I don't know about this one being in the library, like as a physical book. Like, I don't know. It almost felt like it was like front and center where everybody could see. And I was like, definitely is not a book that everybody should be reading. Like, it has like an age restriction, right? Happens only like once a year. 21st of April is the last day. Here in Germany, they want to get rid of the spouse splitting, meaning taxes reduced for married couples, and they need to do that here. Nothing wrong with buying books if you can afford it. True. Because saving money and funds. Yep. And I was gonna say this one is true too. Like, I also think about some of my purchasing habits in general have come from when I was a kid. I was like very, very poor, and like I was on my family was on like food stamps, and I got free lunch at school. Um, like I was very poor growing up, and like now as an adult, it's like, oh, I have money, like I work a job and I can like control what I buy. And so it definitely comes from something like that. And my mom is like the same way too, where her thing is like like very very expensive things like purses. Um, so like she came from Thailand where she was even poorer. So like her like she feels like she's kind of like um gone up in life, you know what I mean? Like and I probably feel like that too where like I didn't have these things as a kid, so like now I can have them, and like it's like a healing my inner child thing. But now I'm also like, okay, but you have to heal your inner child in other ways too. Like you can't just keep spending money. I have multiple library cards, so selection is better. I'd be sucking the wind if I only relied on the one here. True. Yes, I have multiple. I don't have the space for books too. Yes, and I honestly, so Kyle has talked about if we have a kid, this would be their bedroom. And I was like, but your office is like you don't work at home. Your office also has less stuff. Why wouldn't it be that room? Plus, the people who lived here before, that was the baby room. So I was like, you know what? If you have to make me move upstairs to the loft, fine. It's twice as big as this room. I will buy more bookshelves. I am super money conscious too. True, Courtney, my books are all in a basket in my room. I really have to organize it. Yep. I I need to organize this mess. It's a whole new world and worldview when you suddenly can buy stuff, not just focus on food or clothes slash absolute necessities. Exactly. Yeah, because even for like a while into college and grad school, I was still poor. Like I didn't have a lot of money saved up or anything. Like it wasn't until probably I turned like 27 or so that I actually had like a stable job that paid well. But something now that's another problem, motivation to organize. Oh yeah. But there's still this mind in the back, what if there is a crisis? Yep. And that's why, like, every month I try to put a little bit aside. And that way, if a crisis happens, I have enough to cover a crisis. Um, and then you just work on, like, starting to build up. If you can't, I know it's not easy for everyone, but, like, then you start putting a little bit away for what if I'm unemployed for 6 months or something, right? Like, even if it's $10, $50 a paycheck, like, that's something. It doesn't have to be $200 every page, it doesn't have to be a big amount. Like, I'm already stressing right now because in 2 years I need to start paying back student loans. Not much compared to the US, but still, I don't know what will be within these 2 years. Yeah, that is not a fun thing. So I have some good news about my student loans from grad school, and I'm kind of like holding my breath because I need it to be like real. So I went to a school, it's like a whole there's like news articles and stuff. I'm not gonna say what school I went to, but like there's articles in the news about my particular school that I went to for grad school. It's part of like a system of schools that engaged in some fraud, and my school in particular was really good. Like I had really good professors and teachers and like enjoyed school. But the system of schools as a whole weren't just psychology related, they had other stuff in there as well. Um, so my school's system engaged in fraud where they were doing like we were supposed to get our student loans or whatever, and they were actually using that money to pay the faculty members. And like I remember I was on internship at this time, but like I was like I need that money to pay for my rent. Like I was literally getting eviction notices because like the stipend that I was getting through my internship was like $20,000 for the year. And I was like, I can't afford that. Like my rent's like $600 or $700 a month. Like how am I supposed to afford this? And so anyways, the school was committing fraud, and then a couple years later I saw this like borrower's defense thingy that I could apply for, and this was back in like 2022 when I applied for it, and they said, okay, you'll if you don't receive a decision by January 28th, 2026, your loans will be discharged. So January 28th came and went, no message. Um, but then like a couple weeks after that, like the Department of Education kept trying to like delay and say, "Oh, we can't pay this, blah blah blah." And the judge was like, "Nope, you have to pay. Like they've been waiting, like you're ruining people's lives, blah blah blah." So, by March 31st, 30th of this year, we were supposed to get a letter that said, "Oh, we recognize your loan, like we didn't make a decision, so your loans will be discharged." And then we have 1 year from the date of this letter to reach to discharge and then give you any sort of refund. So on March 30th, I got my letter that said, "Hey, we missed the deadline and you're owed a discharge." And then I look in my account the other day and it said processing discharge. So now my next step is waiting for that $260,000 to go down to zero because that will be freaking amazing where it's like life changing. Like I'm kid you not, that is like the bane of my existence. It is the thing that is like has a grasp on my credit. It has like it's like looming debt over my head. Like how am I going to pay this back? Like it's just such a big number that the interest that accrues faster than I can make money. Like I will never pay this off. And it's like a whole like predatory thing. I don't even know. It's very crazy. But anyways, that was my good news is that my $260,000 will hopefully be zero soon. So, yay. You made me understand my mom a bit more. There was a lot spending on their part when we were younger, but she came from what could be considered a middle class household when she was growing up. But she used to watch her mom work nonstop. Yep, that was my mom when I was growing up. Like she would take me to work because we didn't have money to pay for daycare. Hello, Ren. Hello, Beck. I will either be starting Secret Lives of Murderer Wives or Julie Tudor is not a psychopath. Very fun. Ren is working on assignments for school today, so mostly lurking. Hi to Ren. My God, what the hell? I'm here. I'm freaking out over 10K that I have to start to pay back in 2 years. Oh, 18K. 18K is a lot, yes. And honestly, like what I would recommend, what helped me in grad school, like be like not tech savvy, financially savvy is um I watched a ton of YouTube videos on like budgeting and like if you have a low income like I did in grad school, like how to kind of budget things. Like it's gonna suck, right? Like you don't get to do all the really fun things that maybe you want to do, but like figuring out ways to potentially like still put some money aside for a fun event because you don't want to like live life only to pay debt, right? So like I watched a ton of YouTube videos from people who did like financial stuff. Some of them sadly no longer do YouTube videos because they like paid off their debt and they moved on. They had other things in life they wanted to do. But one of them I really liked was Penny's Not Perfection. I think she still does stuff. And a lot of them were what was nice about the time was that um bye Courtney. Hope you have a good night sleep. Yeah, you said sleep time. Um a lot of them, when I was watching them, were at the same life stage as me. So it was like they were in their 20s or so, and they were making very little money, and like, had all these different bills to pay, or maybe they were transitioning to try to buy a house. So like I would recommend finding a YouTuber that does these money things, that has a similar life experience to you, right? Because it's not fun to watch it. Like, let's say Mr. Beast started doing financial videos. Like, well, Mr. Beast, you have like a lot of money. Like, this, it doesn't feel the same. So I'd watch somebody who's like same age as you, same life situations as you, um, and kind of like, how do they budget? Because that was really motivating for me. Vasantha finished when the reckoning comes. So 4 stars, very nice. Okay, I'm gonna pause here because I've been chatting for way longer than I thought I would. But let's go ahead and get into our first sprint. We're gonna do 60 minutes on the clock, and we're gonna try to, do whatever we need. I don't know. My first plan of attack here is to write a list of what the heck I need to do today, and then try to do as much as I can. Because doing my nails, I will not be doing anything. I'll be sitting there. All right, I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I feel like that sprint went by so fast. I feel like I blinked and I looked up and we're ending. So that sprint, I kind of organized some things a little bit, trying to go through some more files on my desk to process them, is what I'm going to call it. Basically, I got to make sure like I have all the forms that I need, score them up, and like kind of categorize them in my drawer here so I know like who is next in line for report writing. I figured out what notes I needed to close out for the week. I made a list in my planner of like some packing things I had on my mind, like some little things that I can easily forget, such as like a fan or like tote bags, stuff like that. Um, did some email, like I went through a couple of emails and I approved some like a proof of a printing design that I have that is supposed to be for Monster Erotica. So I'm like, all right, let's hurry up. It's been like all weeks that I've been trying to get this thing done, and I just need them to send it off to the printers and then turn around and mail it because sometimes what happens is like things from overseas will get stuck in customs. Um, not because there's anything like wrong with it. It's just like sometimes it's lumped with things that need to be inspected or maybe gets lost. And so I just need them to hurry up because I have, I think, 3 weeks till the event, which is, I feel like cutting a little close. And then I got to start on my June. These are for tarot cards that I'm making. So if you didn't know, I made some for a Polycon. The ones I'm doing right now are in production for Monster Erotica. So these are like the Polycon ones. And then the next set I'm gonna do is for Imaginarium. So I have my artist working on. Like I picked different artists. I commissioned different artists for all the I'll show you guys. So like all the artwork in the middle and then on the back of the card is the artist. And then everything like all the text and the border and all this stuff, like I designed the card and then obviously like the printing company has to go do their thing. So I have to say like what exactly I want to be foil, what to be not foil, blah blah blah. So that's the Polycom one. Monster Erotica is in production, and then I'm waiting for my artist to do the Imaginarium one, so then I can design that one and send that off. So I'm like really trying hard this year to support real human artists. So like I may have used AI in the past for things or have been like part of collaboration products that have used AI, but I am not going to be using AI. So I'm really pushing hard to support real human artists. Um, I don't support generative AI. So that's what I've been working on. It was a good sprint, I feel like. So hopefully I can keep doing more of that. I got a good little list, like a short list of things that I need to get done today. And then I'll work on some extra things that just will help me out for like next week when I come back. Um, at some point, I'll probably go downstairs in a little bit and actually make my like lunch, probably in the next sprint or two. Okay. And I also listened to more of the Wind Weaver, and I'm I think like 43% in now. I'm feeling okay about it still. I don't know. I thought it was going to be more interesting, but maybe it's like too, I don't know. I'm this far in and I feel like I don't have any tension. Like I tend to like more spicy stuff in my like I don't like spicy stuff from the get-go, but I need there to be some sort of like, all right, we've built up this tension. Like I felt it for so long. Can you guys just F already? Like that's kind of how I like my books to be. Not every single one. Like there's some that um do fine without that part, but like at this point I'm like, all right, where's the story going? Like can we please move it along? Let's see. Stephanie popped in to say hi. I'll be seeing Stephanie tomorrow, so that'll be exciting. Get to meet Stephanie for the first time ever. Um, Cherie, hello, working from home, and it is like it is a. Let maybe light day. So gonna try and finish Lucky Seed by Justinian Huang and The Close Up by Kennedy Ryan today. I don't think I've heard about. Is The Close Up a new book by her? Is this part of is this no, I haven't heard of this one yet. Let me look up this one. The Close Up. Oh, okay. It's one of the 1001 Dark Nights. I've seen a lot of these. I don't understand how these books work. Is it just that author? Is it an anthology? Is it like a novella? Like, what is it? I don't understand those books because I have one. I got one for free through like I think a swag bag at a Polycon last year, and it was by uh Dylan Danielle Allen, somebody, and I hadn't gravitated towards it because I thought it was an anthology, but now I'm looking at this Kennedy Ryan one, and it seems like it's more of like a novella. Hello, Andy. Good morning. I'll be working today, but I'll be reading Wuthering Heights and really enjoying it. Good morning. Reading A Vow and Vengeance. Ooh, I will be reading this at some point this year. I just found out rather recently, maybe a couple weeks ago, that Jacqueline Rodriguez is going to be one of the attending authors at Villains and Vixens. So it was like a later edition than like it wasn't one of the ones initially announced. So it could be like someone had canceled and then uh there's a wait list for authors. So then I think maybe she got pulled in. So I'm gonna read her book. Got sidetracked by work and only 10% into my book. Hey, I mean, that's not a bad sidetrack. Like, we all got to do our jobs, right? Read and drank my coffee. Oh, see, I haven't had my coffee this morning, which is wild to me. But I also feel like I slept really well last night and I don't necessarily need coffee, but I think I kind of want coffee for like the taste. So maybe that's what I'll go downstairs and get. So anyway, wow, oh gosh, got to 464 out of 1015 in my book. Wait a minute, Cora, what are you reading? Slowly making progress. That's scary. I have a couple of books by Samantha Shannon to take with me to BookCon, and I was like, they're like this big. I was like, how many pages is this? It's like almost 900 pages. And I'm so intimidated to pick them up because they're so big. Hi, Sally. Currently working on Soul Searching by Lila Sage. Very nice. Also working. Got to get you some emotional support coffee. Yes, I do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it's just, it's part of the routine. Plus, actually now, so I finished the caffeinated can, like the fully caffeinated can. So now my next can that I'm gonna open is half caff. So it's like half the caffeine. So it'll be me slowly starting to detox a little bit. Oh, of Empires and Dust. Okay. Yes. Chunky book. Been reading Still Lives or Still Lives. I guess you could take that. It depends on the genre, I guess. By Maria Hummel. Going good so far. Taking a break in the next sprint to walk my dogs. That'd be a good break. It's getting hot here, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to go outside. Like there's no breeze going on. Like right now, it's already 78 degrees, and it's not even 10 o'clock yet. Our high today is 89 degrees. And then actually, let me see what this weather is going to be like in New York because I need to pack. Mm, oh my gosh. I still have Thailand listed on my places or whatever from when I went in January, and the high was 91 when I was there. My friend, she's here right now visiting in the States, and she said it's even hotter now. It's like 100 degrees there, and I'm just like, wow, that's too hot. And she said it's also humid, like their dry season is not really going on right now. Okay, New York says 77 degrees. There's going to be some rain on Sunday, so I need to bring an umbrella. See, this is why we think about these things and we write them down. Umbrella. Okay. But the weather should be cooler. Like tomorrow, wow. Like, look at this. Look how much the weather goes down over the next 4 days. How am I supposed to pack for that? So basically, Friday is hot. Saturday, it's a little bit cooler. Sunday, it's even cooler and raining. And then by the time I leave on Monday, it's even cooler. So I guess I'll be wearing some long sleeves and bring a like light jacket or something. There's a Fortunately, I think I have enough suitcase space. Make sure you guys hydrate. Can't believe you remember my name. It's been so long since I've been on one of your streams. I think I just like, as if I see someone come up, especially because like your name isn't in your username or whatever, right? But like if I see someone come up often enough, I can like commit them to memory. Sometimes I'll be looking at someone, I'm like, I know you've been here, but like because YouTube changed the name thingies to their usernames, like sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna take a guess and hope that I'm correct. And then most of the time I think I am correct, which is great, but I don't want to, I don't know. I would feel bad if like for example, if like Cora came up, right? Well, Cora's name's also in the screen name, the username. But if I was like, "Hi, Chelsea," I don't know. Like I would feel if I were Cora, I'd be like, "My name's not Chelsea." Like I'd feel kind of about it. It's so hot today, and I haven't taken any fans or AC out for the season yet. So just sweating it out until the temps drop back down. That was me yesterday. Like both of us were home because Cal had to go get like an oil change, and he said that was enough justification to work from home because like you won't have a car. I don't know. So he worked from home and I worked from home, and it was just hot up here yesterday. Like having two of us, and he likes to like leave his window open like for the sun to come in, and I was like, that's just making it hotter up here. Plus, I feel like my computer generates like a lot of heat, and the vents in this office are like not great. Like, I have a vent literally underneath my desk, but it's like if you put your feet over the air, like the air is barely blowing. And I'm like, I don't know how to turn this up. Hear me out. Pants that zip off to shorts for the hot days. I kind of wear like the same pants all the time. I bought, maybe this is like, I don't know, just like a comfort thing or a plus size thing. I don't know, like a neurodivergent. I have no idea what it is, but like I found this pair of pants on like Amazon or something, and I think they're like $9. They're just like leggings, and I literally bought like 20 pairs of them. Like I bought 20 like that many pairs, and I have some that I haven't even opened. So like I have a stack that I go through, and then I was like, they're so cheap. I don't care if like I wear a hole into the crotch or whatever. Like when there's a hole, they're get thrown out, and I'll just get some new ones. But I love these pants, and I will just I just they're all the same color. They're all black. So I just wear different same colored pants, same legging pants. They're all different, but like yeah, that's what I do. Um, and then I actually bought some t-shirts because when I go to BookCon, I wanted to have like I have themes, okay? All right, so let me show you. I think what I'm doing on I gotta double check. So let me check now. Where's my calendar? What am I doing? My calendar has been like so slow to load. Anyways, I think what I'm doing for Saturday is this. So it says, I don't know if you can see this. It says amaze, 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 and it has Rocky at the bottom. And I think that's the day that I'm also going to be going to like, it probably is the next day. I don't know. Yes, definitely like the next day. But then I'm gonna hopefully see Matt Dinneman, and I want to wear this shirt. It says this is an outrage and has Princess Donut on it. And I actually bought some glasses. I'll show you guys. Some glasses. I bought, I don't know where they are right now. They're hiding somewhere on my chair over here. I bought ears and I bought like a little crown. I'm gonna be Princess Donut. So it's not like quite a whole cosplay, but like it's a like a half cosplay because like what I wanted to do was like too big. Like the outfit had like a tail and everything. Um and like a front piece to it because there was a dinosaur. And I was like, this is gonna be so much. It's gonna be hot and it's gonna be like not enough space to do all this. So I'll just go with like a simple cosplay. Maybe I'm neurodivergent, but I wear Duluth overalls almost every day. I mean, it's just like comfort, right? Like I don't want to be uncomfortable. I do that with shorts because I hate how shorts fit and are always uncomfy. So once I find ones that fit, I'll buy like 6 pairs of them. That's how I feel. And I'm also like, plus size clothes is already hard enough to find that like I don't want to try to find another pair, you know. They're lightweight and made of ripstop material, and the ones I have on right now have geese on them. Cute. I love the t-shirt so much. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I saw like someone had like a cosplay and I was like, oh, that'd be fun to do, but I don't think I could go all out. Maybe I'll go all out at like something else. But like it'd be kind of cool just to be like, oh, Matt Dinneman's like in the same vicinity as me and I'm like kind of on theme, you know. Oh, and Jeff Hayes will be there too. So I'm like, I don't know. Okay. I'll freak out too much about this if I keep thinking about it. But okay, let's jump into our next sprint. I'm gonna restart this. My intentions are I'm going to finish this file out and then maybe reward myself with my emotional support coffee and then kind of knock out some other notes and stuff. Okay, I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Hello, everybody. How was your sprint? Mine was very productive. I finally went through all the dang files that were sitting on my desk and got them all organized so I could figure out what the heck I needed to do. And then my boss decided to stress me out and be like, I need your schedule for May. And I'm like, okay, the first 2 weeks are taken. Like, I don't know. It's kind of stressful when she's literally asking me like, "How are you doing? Like, are you feeling any more caught up on stuff?" And I'm like, "No, I'm literally still drowning, and it's really hard when I constantly have things being added to my plate and I can't catch up." And she's like, "Well, I'm sorry, but like, can you like tell me your schedules so like we can start doing May?" And I was like, "No, I have enough billable hours to do in May. Like, she's like, people need a specific, like, they're specifically waiting to see you and they need to adjust their schedules." I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. It's really stressful. Like, I don't need the micromanaging. Like, I'm trying my best and I don't want to take on more than I can handle. Like, I'm already over capacity. And like, I don't know. I understand she's got a business to run, but like, it should not rely on me giving you business to make it run. There are several other clinicians in the practice that bring in money too. So it's like, I don't know. It's stressful. Um, so yeah, I got through all that and I started doing a couple of notes for today. And in this next sprint, let me think, the next sprint might be no, two more sprints, I think, if that makes sense. I think the last sprint will be shorter though. Okay, anyway, so I think in the next sprint, the first thing I'm gonna go do is go downstairs and make lunch and get some coffee and just kind of get away from the computer for a second. Because that, I don't know, that particular boss stresses me out because she micromanages a lot. Um, anyways, I also listened to a little bit of my book and I got up to 51%. And then I was like, okay, I can't really concentrate on what I'm trying to do with like notes because I'm like typing stuff up and listening to my book. Like I can't do those two at the same time. So yeah, it's pretty much what I did. How about you guys? We had a Kendra join us. Slow start today for us. What are you going to be up to today? Ended up not reading and instead put together a TBR for Pageathon. That's exciting. That is this weekend. I think what it starts tomorrow evening. Sadly, I will not be able to participate, but it looks like a lot of fun. I'll be like nonstop busy this weekend, like during the times that everything's going on. So like I said, I probably won't have any time to read anything. Protect your peace, yes. I try, but like I don't know. Part of me is like whatever if I like got fired or something because it's like I have another job lined up. I currently still have my other full-time job. Like I'm okay, but I'm just like she's also kind of like my friend too, so I don't know. It would feel kind of crappy to like ruin the relationship, but still it's like girl, I literally told you I can't. Like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm doing so much. I don't know. What would you guys do? What would you guys do? It's nice having that extra income, but like I could also just work at my full-time job and like I mean, I'd have to work more, but like I'm waiting for my new job to come through. They're still like working on credentialing me at the moment, and that does take a so. Oh Lord, she sent another message. Okay. She's I don't know. She's trying to be nice. She's like, we should. I told her like I had 2 slots already taken for the beginning of the month. She's like, great. So we just need to find time for 2 more. And then she adjusted the contracts. I guess she said I changed the wording to month rather than week to help clinicians have flexibility to move things around and be less restrictive. I don't know what that means. I guess maybe she's saying four, because I do four evals a month at her practice. So I guess she changed it from saying like having one per week or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna thumbs up you. Anyways, just me like griping about work. Got to 53% in Lucky Seed, and Core got to 507. Oh, you're like halfway through. Like literally exactly halfway through. Hello again, Christina. I'm up now and have lots of I'm sorry, chores to do today. I think I want to go back to bed though. You might have shores. You might want to go swim the shores, you know. Hello, Mai. What are you excited about? BookCon this weekend? Um, that's what I'm excited about. Like I'm to not do work, but then it's like also I have this. It's different because like when I went to Thailand, I worked so much. Like I was literally working from the time I got up to the time I went to bed. I had specific deadlines of like this would be done at this time, and I was like, I'm moving on if you don't have your stuff in. Now I have some people who like I've reached out to them two or three times, haven't heard from them, so I'm just like I'm just gonna wrap up your stuff at the, it's been like 2 months at this point. Like I can't be lingering. Um, but when I went to Thailand, I had everything wrapped up before I went, and I enjoyed myself for the 2 weeks that I was there because like I literally had nothing to worry about. Like there was nobody that was waiting on me. I think I had one case that was open, but that's because the teachers were on winter break and they like couldn't get it turned around in time or something, but I wasn't worried about it. Um, but now it's like I'm going to BookCon and I have like 20 reports that I need to do. And I'm like, I will probably, somebody will probably email me this weekend, like, where is this? Where is that? Because I've already had people this week being like, where is this? Where is that? I'm like, you gotta wait. Like, I'm one person. I can only do so much. And then Kyle's been extra needy lately. Like, Kyle's like, I want to hang out. I want to watch TV. I want to do this. I want to do that. And I'm like, well, then you take away the time that I need to be working. And then I also take care of Daisy. Like, we walk and, um, sometimes like she has to go to the vet. I need my own space. Like I have to do chores as well. Like I can only do so much as one person, you know? Yeah, I would love to do what makes me happiest, but what makes me happiest does not pay the bills. So I have to do what I'm trained in. So yeah, and I also I mean, sure, I could like eliminate a lot of things from my life in terms of like going to book events and stuff. But I think that because I want to do those things, I have to work harder. Like I have to work extra to do those things. So I kind of do it to myself. But like I want to be kind of like going to do things. Like I'm only young for this period of my life. Like I'm only getting older. Hopefully I have some kids in the next few years. Like that'll take away a lot of time to do anything. I know it's not like the end of the world, but like it's my focus would shift a little bit more, right? So, yeah, it's just like there's going to be a time when I also have to like face, not face the consequences, what's the word? Like tell her, "Hey, I'm leaving." And that's going to be awkward because I'm sure she'll be upset and it's just an awkward conversation to have. So yeah, I'm just stressed at this point. Like again, I think like I was fine until she emailed. Like when people start emailing or asking questions about stuff, it's like I literally tell everybody, I will email you when I am almost done and I will schedule things with you. And people are so impatient. I get it. I understand you want your results, but they also do not understand that I am doing everything from start to finish, and then I'm also seeing more people. It's not like I see you and then I do everything that day for you. No, it's I see you and then tomorrow I see somebody else and the cycle repeats, right? Yes, chores. 30% in my book between working. Very good. Yes, kids will change everything. So I know that like I won't have the same type of flexibility that I currently have Like I'm sure I'll be able to get things done because I mean, I'm not special. Like everybody goes through this where they have kids and they have to adjust their lifestyle, right? But I will have to change the way that I currently like work. Right now, how I work is like I'll get up and do stuff in the morning. Like if I'm working from home, I do stuff in the morning and then I kind of take a break in the afternoon and then I like try to work in the evening. That's just kind of how my brain works. On days when I have to go into the office, I get up, I go into the office and work for several hours, like directly with a like imagine being in a meeting for 4 or 5 hours straight. You're just constantly talking and interacting with one person. I'm exhausted by the end of that. So I come home and then I like do nothing. I mean, like I walk Daisy, I start getting stuff for dinner. Sometimes I lay on the couch for an hour because I'm like, I'm so tired. And then it's like, okay, I go back to work. So I feel like I'm just constantly working. I don't have anybody to like, I mean, like Kyle will do stuff. Like Kyle will cook dinners and stuff, but I'm the one who walks Daisy. Like Daisy is my dog. She's my responsibility. Um, so I don't know. Sometimes I just need a break. And I don't know. Kind of feel like my boss was being a little insensitive. Time and money and sleep and sanity, and then you blink and they're unchilds. That's true. I have one kid and he's a trip. I just hope that whatever child I am blessed with is fun. Healthy, like, yes, healthy. Um, I will take care of them, like, whatever they need, but, like, I just hope they are fun. Like, they always just want to have fun and do fun things together. Thank you. I'm about to get it changed in a couple of hours. I'm like, they're super long and I'm ready to. I actually don't like this color. I like it when I look at my hands. But I don't like this color in general. Like I was like, I'll try something different. I'm usually like a pink, light color, warm tones person, and I was like, I'll just try this cooler tone, and it's been okay. It doesn't go with a lot of outfits that I have. So I'm just gonna get basic, like white ombre nail, like kind of like what I had for my wedding nails. So just something classic, something simple for the next couple weeks. I've been reading a lot more middle grade, trying to decide what to fill my library with as he gets older. I have collected a couple of children's books, but they're mostly to do with corgis. Actually, I recently put them upstairs because that's where like I'm putting kind of like some of my uh these are like all adult books behind me, so like I would not let a child read them. Um, but I put some like baby like children's books upstairs, and like I'll go to like a book event. Like I went to this book festival in my area and they were selling like books from a bunch of local authors and I found one that had a corgi and I was like, I have to get this. So I'll just collect things like that. Sally, if you don't mind answering how old is your child, you do not have to share if you don't want to. I know some people are like, it's internet. I don't want people to know. Okay, so my intentions for this sprint, I think I feel like I need to set these so I know what I'm doing. My intentions are go downstairs, make some, I almost said breakfast, because that's what I'm making. I'm making breakfast. Because I ate my lunch for breakfast. So making my lunch. I'm making some coffee. I'm gonna give Daisy a potty. And then I'm gonna come back up here and continue working on work stuff. And we'll kind of see where we're at in terms of like what else I need to do today. My youngest loves the Wings of Furs series. I don't know if I've heard of this one. And he just became an unchild. He just turned 18. Sally's is almost 5. That's a good age. I feel like that's when they start really, like their personality really starts to come out. Oh, Fires. Okay. I'm assuming it's like fantasy. Working on schoolwork. I don't envy you. I'm so glad I don't have to do any more schoolwork. Okay, let's gear up for another sprint, and I guess I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy morning, everyone. Can you hear me now? Okay, I can hear me. Okay, so I was saying that I went to go have breakfast for lunch, and I just made like a omelet. I got a half calf. I got some water with like a Crystal Light drink, and then I started kind of like venting to my former coworkers who like about the situation I was telling you guys about earlier, how like my friend, I was telling her, I told her a couple weeks ago actually, like I need to pump the brakes, like I need time to catch up on this stuff. I'm like literally working two jobs and I get two, maybe three cases additional per week, and then it takes time to write these reports. So it takes probably 20 hours in total to work on one person's report, like one case, sorry, from start to finish. So I said, "Hey, like I need the time to work on them." And she's like, "Okay, I hear you, but I need you to like schedule May. Like I need you to tell what your schedule is because these people need to adjust their schedules so they can come see you." And I get that. Like I totally understand that. But I'm also like, I literally asked you for time. Like I need time to catch up. I'm not ready. I have 18 outstanding cases to do, and I need time to do them on top of taking care of the rest of my life. Um, so that's what I was venting about earlier. So I vented to them about like my boss's responses, and they know this person too. So they know like her um, demeanor, and like I think they're potentially on my side. I don't really know. But they're like, you're a 1099 employee, which is like a contract position. Like she can't do that. Like she can't tell you that you need to work when you're saying you cannot work. And like she can't force you to take cases. And if she wants to treat you like a W-2 employee, then she needs to pay you the W-2 benefits, which is like healthcare, 401k, blah, 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 all that stuff. She goes, if you say no, you can't take them, it stops there. You have to make sure that your needs are taken care of. And so I'm like, okay, like, am I just being whiny? Like, am I just being, I don't think I'm being lazy and I don't think I'm being whiny. Like, and I was like, please tell me. Like, please tell me if I am sounding this way. Like, I will totally adjust and learn. I need that feedback to be like, am I in the wrong? Like, tell me. But it doesn't sound like they're just like, this is crazy. Um, like it's totally appropriate to say like, hey, I need to slow down so I can catch up. But like I've said that and I feel like my boss is not understanding and listening to that. Again, mind you, this is a boss that is also a friend. So I'm kind of like, I don't know. And Kyle, I like messaged Kyle. He's like, why are you still working there? There's like no benefit to you working there because you could just get paid about the same from your main job. Like you just work this more at your main job and you also get benefits. And I'm like, true. I don't know. I don't know, guys. So I'm just kind of like, how do I potentially write a resignation letter? And like, I don't ever want to do a practice dirty. Like, for example, if I already have stuff on my schedule, I'm gonna go through with it. Like, unless they tell me, like, nope, it's fine, like, you leave, I will keep what's on my schedule. Like, I was already planning to see those people. Maybe they've already done an intake with me, so they know me. Like, I'll see them. But I kind of like, I don't know, like, I think I have to I was actually looking at my contract and like trying to figure out how much notice I needed to give if I wanted to leave. And I can't remember if it was 30 days or 60 days. Um, but in Maryland, it's like I forget the word, at will state. Um, so technically I could just leave tomorrow if I wanted. Well, again, I wouldn't do that. I'd finish everything. So it says 60 days notice with no explanation owed to the other party. So I'm kind of like, maybe I need to do this. Yeah, it's so in mental health, it's always been longer. Like a lot of times it's more 2 months. Therapy especially, because you don't want to just like terminate and leave a bunch of clients like unresolved. Like sometimes they need to process that a therapist is leaving. In my case, I don't do therapy, I do psych evals, so it's like I have less time that I see them, but still, like I still wouldn't screw over like a company regardless of like how much I disliked working there or something. Like even at my old job, the one that was really, really toxic last year that I left, like this I would say is not toxic. It's just more like I knew she was a micromanager, but like I know why partly why I left earlier, but like because I used to work with her before and then I came back a second time to work with her and I just feel like maybe our work styles do not mesh well. But yeah, so it's like I would do what's left on my caseload, but now I'm kind of like if I give you 60 days, then I still need to have a cutoff date of like no more cases after this date. Like the last 2 or 3 weeks would be wrapping up cases. You know what I mean? Ugh, that's where I'm at. By the way, probably I'm going to chat a little bit right now. So I think the last sprint we did was the last sprint. But yeah, I'm probably going to chat for a little bit with you guys and then sign off and go to my nail appointment and just de-stress a little bit. Hey Bree, how are you? Maybe you've got some advice. I feel like every time you come in, I'm like, Bree, what's your advice? Um, Alyssa's here, just missed the chatty bit. Haven't officially been participating in this readathon, but have about 20-ish books from the library right now, so I need to read today like a lot. I know that National Library Week is coming up. I think it's this Sunday. Let me look. 19th through 25th. So, I have a bunch of library books. I'll actually show you guys what I have. And I think I'm gonna, again, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll put a poll up on my YouTube community page or something. But I was like in the middle of working on a vlog, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I end the vlog with this was supposed to be my last book. And this is The Wind Weaver, in case anyone's not looking. So this is supposed to be my last book of the vlog, but we're like halfway through the month, and I was like, maybe I should just make it a vlog for the month. Like everything that I did in the month just goes in the vlog. I don't know. What would people like better? Because like if I stopped now, I probably wouldn't do another vlog. Like I'd probably shift gears and do something else. Um, like right now, I have my NetGalley knockdown that I do on Instagram, like, and it's also on YouTube as shorts, but that is on the back burner at the moment, as I'm like prepping for BookCon and a PolyCon and stuff like that. Um, Bye, Cherie. Hope you have a good rest of your day. And thank you. Thank you for the clarity vibes because I need it. But let me show you the books that I have from the library. So I have, I don't know which one goes first. I think this one goes first. Lore of the Wilds by Annalise Sabrana. And then I also have Lore of the Tides. So these, I'm actually meeting her next week with Penn Cole. So I do want to read these, and she's going to be at like a PolyCon as well. And I think she's actually at BookCon too. Like she's at a bunch of places this year that I'll be at. Another shiny book, This Starlight Air by Amelie Howard, another person who's also going to be at a PolyCon. And then I have a couple of books, King of Ashes by S.A. Cosby, and then Cross My Heart by Megan Collins. These are, I think, the only library books I currently have checked out. But the Annalise Sabrana books are overdue at the moment. So I like, if I was going to read them, I need to read them now, sooner rather than later. So that's my stack. And I'm kind of like, should I, well, here was my thought as I was talking. So like, should I do a vlog for the whole month or should I stop the vlog and then maybe start up a vlog for like National Library Week, or maybe just include it all in the first, like the one vlog. I don't know. Finished my graphic novel, Harrow County V1. Oh, Volume 1. Duh. Super good. I'm glad. Hi, Drew. My bank app isn't working right now. I don't know why. Sometimes like bank apps are just down, but it always makes me feel like anxious because I'm like, oh my gosh, is someone hacking into my bank? Anyways, I'm reading Scout's Honor by Lily Anderson and really enjoying it, which is a surprise because it's an older backlist title. I love when books can surprise you. That I'm assuming that sprint. That sprint, I read all the material for my class, and in the last 20 minutes, I pet my cat. She was wanting attention. She climbed up my chest demanding pet, so I had no choice. I love that. Next sprint, gonna watch the videos for my class, which is just going over the material again, and I'll work on the assignments. Um, Let me see. I think Paula is sprinting at the moment, but I'm not sure what time somebody else is sprinting later for RYL. Got 20 pages read of the poppy fields, ate an early lunch, called in today because of some shenanigans at work. My supervisor told me if I got everything done, I didn't have to come in today. Oh, that's cool. I got everything done, and 5 minutes before I clocked out, she said, "Oh, just kidding." So I called in anyway. Rude? How rude? Not of you, your manager. Like, come on. That's messed up. Got some laundry gathered and did a wee bit of admin, about to get my second coffee, and then I will get busy. Cherie said, don't second guess yourself and doubt your work ethic. You know the good work you're doing, and if it feels like something is off and you're trying to fit a circle into a square, time to go. It's time to go. Oh, time to go. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I've known, like, something happened a couple months ago, maybe like in February when I had a case and I was frustrated and I was like, I'm just gonna quit. Like, I'm gonna put my notice in. And I was like, I'll be like, if I put my notice in now, it'd be April 1st or something like that, that I would be done. And I was like, man, if I just done that 2 months ago, maybe I wouldn't be stressing. Like, yes, every job is not without their flaws, but like, I do not like complaining about a job so much. And it's not necessarily about the work. It's usually about like the management. So like I will complain about management that does not jive with my style. Like I will always bring your business income, chill. But like I'm not here on this earth to just work till I die. Okay? Like I want sanity. I want to live like a life full of fun. My life is not servitude to patients. Like that is not my life. Um Made it to 60% in Lucky Seed. Thank you for being here, Christina. Have a beautiful day and sending all the positive thoughts to you. But you need to do what makes you happiest. Life is too short to be stressed out. You're for real. I feel this, yes. And this coming from a freaky little stress. I have to tell myself this all the time. The Starlight Air was such a great romantasy debut. I have book 2 checked out for my library, hoping to read it next, but maybe in May. Yeah, I don't know when I'll get to some of these, but I do need to figure out, like, I try to look at what am I doing this week, like in the next week. And I try to read books based on, like, if I'm going to an event, I want to read that author's book before I go. So, like, I doubt I will finish Heat of the Everflame next week, but that would be nice. The Annalise Sobrano books would be nice. And then I do have an arc from A.N. Cottle to read because I'm doing a meet and greet with her and Gretchen Powell Fox next Thursday. So it's a busy time. I don't know if I can read all this, but I'll try. I'll watch either. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's what that meant. Yeah, so I don't know, I'll make a poll. Polls are fun. I like doing polls. We have lots of reminders from Christina. So these are the announcement TBR videos if you still haven't, watched those. This is the sprint trolley. So all the sprints are on it. The next RYL, thank you, is Nicole's at 7. So that's Eastern time. Right now it's 12:30 Eastern here. Paula is currently sprinting for the Maker's Quest till about 2 p.m. So that's about an hour and a half more. But if you're looking for beyond that, something in between Paula and Nicole's sprints, there is a sprint spreadsheet here that Christina and a bunch of other people, or a couple of other people, helped me manage. This is our BookTube Bible. From my experience, I'm in the same boat, but again, it pays my bills, so I can't leave without a $4 pay cut. Yeah, I'm just like waiting for the new job to start, but it's probably gonna take a little bit, probably take another month or so to get started. It's just like a slow moving process, but like I'm fortunate, like I haven't left any of my jobs, so like I still have income. Thanks for sprints. Hope you're able to figure out what you want to do. Me too. Maybe I'll have some clarity by the next time I sprint. Allie, glad you stuck with calling out. Um, you got to put you first. I'm also a team lead, and I got told I'm out of the loop on another warehouse because I'm asking too many questions about staffing, even though it's technically my department. That's annoying. Yeah. I feel like you're asking questions, not just to like ask questions, you're asking questions because you want to know. Like you need to know this information for your job. Wild. I wish people were more transparent. Okay, I am sprinting again for RYL. I added an extra time. I think the next time I will be available to sprint is on April 30th, so it'll be the last day. Like all of the rest of this weekend, I'm gone. I come back Monday. I work for a couple days, and then I'm gone for a polycon. Like I'm here, like I live locally, but like I will be so busy. Then the following week, I work a little bit more, and then I have RYL sprints on the 30th. So I think I'll be going for a little bit longer on the 30th. Just trying to catch up, lots to do. End of the month, and then I'm going out of town again. So it's a busy time. Same to you, Alyssa. You got this too. But I hope to see you guys on some other sprints. Definitely, thank you, Christina. Thank you for helping like everything that you do. I will be probably on Instagram more this weekend. Like if you want to see my convention fun, a lot of the stuff will be more um like on Instagram. Eventually it'll migrate over to like YouTube Shorts or something, but it'll start off on Instagram, maybe TikTok. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with TikTok, but like I pretty much if I'm doing short form content, it's on Instagram. So if you want to see like um cool pictures of people that I meet or just like what is that like what's the event look like, how many people are there, things that I find fascinating, that's where I'll probably be posting stuff. Um Definitely gonna finish soon, so 65%, that's not bad. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, like a couple weeks. And hopefully, like I said, I'll have some more clarity, some more answers for you. Maybe I'll still be in the same position, who knows. But thank you for being here, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye.